Yeah.
Hi.
Sir, we're going to need to see your
I'm Taco.
badge.
Scroll the bottom.
Which one would you
The
like
video
to
doesn't
see?
capture it.
Which year?
You get what I'm saying? Active.
Interviewing you or are you interviewing
I'm
me?
interviewing you.
Oh, okay.
So I'm just letting you know
That's
what
different. All right, cool.
So it's just kind of shilling your project, basically. If you want.
I'm horrible at that. What is this?
Joey.
What is this shilling you speak of?
Exactly.
It's a dirty word.
I know.
I have
Because you're not getting
passion.
any information.
Oh my
from
God,
the mic.
passion.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, that way we can make the
And,
cut easier. That's
Right?
a part of it.
Yes.
We're supposed to have passion?
Turn on the sound.
Okay.
When I say look, when I look at you, turn on the sound. You ready? Okay. Turn on the sound.
I'm
Hey, you guys ready?
sure.
All right. Hit the record. We're good?
Hi, everybody. My name is Scarlett Rana. I'm the co-founder of BitBasil. We're here at Blockchain Futurist Conference talking about what's going on here, what we're doing here, and how, and also highlighting all the artists and creators who are part of the conference and showcasing. But I'm here with Taco, kind of talk about his project and what got him excited to be at the Blockchain Futurist Conference.
Scarlett, it is always great to see you. BitBasil is one of those things where it sort of took the whole Art Basel piece and brought it in, where Web3 came over to it. And so we see a really awesome blend there and sort of putting artists first. There's not a lot of conferences that are doing that. So BitBasil, huge hat off to them. Obviously, my name is Taco. I travel the world going to blockchain conferences. Here's a little bit of my proof of work. Just was in New York. Day before was in Istanbul. The day before that, I was in Croatia. So I'm all around the world. I work for Manifest Network. We are sovereign compute. We run 17 data centers around the world. So anywhere you use the word AWS, Azure, Ali, GCP, you can replace with Manifest, sovereign stack sort of type of things. But one of the things coming to Futurist, I've been to Futurist many times in Canada.
Yeah.
So why not have an excuse to come to Miami?
Yes.
More than once. Unfortunately, I will not be at BitBasil this year. I will be in Abu Dhabi and Dubai. But I know if you are local or if you are stateside and you want to showcase your art, or talk about art, or you want to learn about art and how it blends into Web3, that whole digital identity and the providence of being on chain for your art, BitBasil is the place for you to be.
Well, thank you so much. I really appreciate it that you're being part of the Blockchain Futures Conference. A big shout out to Tracy as well. And because this is the first time they came to Miami, it goes to show this is an OG conference. Taco's been a big supporter, and we're here to support you guys, to educate yourself about DeFi and infrastructure and all that. So this is part of our working series as a road to BitBasil. So we'll see you there. If you want to learn more about BitBasil, go to bitbasil.art.miami. To get a free ticket, go to nft.miami. So we'll see you there.
Clear.
So yeah. everybody, I'm here at Blockchain Futurist Conference. I'm super excited to introduce Tracy, the founder of Blockchain Futurist, who's been supporting BitBasel and the art community. Tracy, tell me a little bit about the conference and what's happening here and a bit of introduction.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm Tracy. We are founder of Blockchain Futures Conference. It's our first year doing it in Florida, and we're excited to be here. So this is our 8th edition of the event. We've done 7 times in Toronto, and we're excited to be here at the Guitar Hard Rock Hotel.
That's quite amazing. I see a lot of different projects from DeFi to data centers and everything. But you know, I understand that this is the first time you come to Miami, and you know, we really loved, happy to have you here
Love being here with you guys.
Yeah, at the Hard Rock Hotel that she put together, and it's quite amazing. So tell me a little bit how people can engage to Blockchain Futures Conference, and tell me what's next.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, it's been amazing being here. Like all these community partners, every group kind of in the Florida region have really come out, and a ton of our international friends.
Yeah.
I can't believe all the people that showed up. You know, we love BitBasel and what you guys do in the city. You're very well known, so we appreciate all the support there. And it's been fun. It's been a big gathering. We love to bring our vibe. So we like doing it in these nightclubs, entertainment complex. We think it's a much better setting. It's more conducive to networking. It's a little tight, but you know, you bump shoulders and bump elbows, so that's kind of what we want. We want people to network and talk. Web3 changes the world, then we changed it, and we thought, why not disrupt it and be a little bit different? So I think it really worked well. If you go around the event, you'll see everything from pools and cabanas to a really awesome 360 stage to outdoor stages and just a lot of art, and it's fantastic.
Well, I have to say thank you, Tracy, for allowing the art community to be part of your conference. They're a big fan here in Miami, and learning more about your conference and the importance. So those who don't know, Tracy is one of the OG conferences that we're happy to support and their initiative. So if you're an artist and creator as part of BitBasel, we would love for you also to check us out at the Blockchain Futurist Conference. For her next event and be part of the roadshow.
Yeah,
so
we're in Toronto. Yeah, today we launched Toronto, July 21st, 22nd. Same kind of venue, indoor, outdoor nightclubs, but about 10 times bigger. So if you hear this, come check us out in Toronto. If you need a way to get on site, you need a free ticket, talk to our community partners. We want to open and access to everybody. We think, Web3 is for all, and we want to make sure everyone's invited. So thanks so much for having me.
Well, thank you so much again.
Futurisconference.com, or check us out on X. Those are probably the best places. We're also on Instagram and LinkedIn.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Tracy, for allowing the artists to be part of your conferences.
Of course. Love you guys.
Thank you. Take care.
Cool.
What's going on, guys? We're here at the Futuristic Blockchain Conference 2025, and we're here with the co-founder of BitBasel, and she's gonna let us know about what's going on in the event of December 3rd to December 7th at the NFT.Miami. Scarlett, what's going on?
Well, I'm super excited to be at the Blockchain Futures Conference, showcasing our artists as a road to BitBasel in December. That's happening December 3rd to the 7th. That's right. It's one of the largest big Web3 art fairs. And so we're doing a call to action for artists around the world to submit their art and also to be part of BitBasel. This is an RL event with the digital space. And what's so cool about BitBasel is that, you know, we're all decentralized. It's a 5-day activation, day and night, with panel talks, showcasing, parties and events. You can't really miss it.
I can't wait, because, you know, the fact that you guys, I love it, you know, you guys have cross-chains, artwork with DeFi, it's everything everybody love, because art is gonna bring that asset's value into the blockchain, and you are, you know, ahead of the game, being the first of the first, and being based in Miami, the DeFi capital of the world. Just fantastic, Scarlett. So I'm excited to see, you know, from, you know, the conference going from Canada here to Miami. So it's everything I can imagine, and I'm just excited for us. December 3rd to December 7th, correct?
Yes, absolutely. And during that time, we're going to have a showcasing of physical art piece and digital art piece. And you can see projector mapping, holograms, even humanoids, which is amazing. So it's a 5-day, 5-night activation. During the daytimes, we will have thought leaders, panel talks, where you can actually learn and meet industry leaders. So on December 5th, it's a call to action for artists. It's all our DJs, meme coins, NFT artists, industry leaders, as part of our FinTech forum that we are hosting. And if you're an artist, go check us out at NFT.Miami to register and get, we're giving out free tickets if you're part of this conference. And also, if you retweet, we're also offering free tickets. So if you're in Miami, we're offering free tickets to that event, free GA tickets. But I want to talk a little bit about one of the projects that is going to be happening. One of the most coolest projects that we're hosting is the Ocean Planet. So Ocean Planet is actually in our gallery right now that you could kind of check out. It's all about how a NASA astronaut, Nicole Stott, actually is an artist who actually painted watercolor art inside the ISS. And then we're showcasing her artwork. How cool is this? Art that was in space. And it's all about how it's all about ocean conservation.
I love what you're doing, Scarlett. The fact that, you know, Ocean Planet is now also giving back, you know, to our Earth, right? Our Mother Earth that we need to protect. And it was amazing actually interviewing Nicole Stott, you know, the first female astronaut ever to, you know, create an artwork with watercolor paint in 2009. So that's what it's gonna be, guys, space exploration art. I know you've had many different types of art galleries, but right now this is it, guys. Ocean Planet, Fingerprints of Humanity, December 3rd to December 7th, NFT.Miami. Thank you so much, Scarlett, for that explanation.
Thank you
Thanks
so much.
Let's
Really
go.
cool.
Woo!
communities grow their Telegram and Discord, understand their user base. You can see here we give you, this is a meme coin community turbo that we work with.
Okay.
You're going to
What's up, guys? Walter DeFi here again, and we're here with my man Aaron. He's going to be explaining something that he has here to help out with the social network of DeFi and more. But first, I want to ask you, what brought you really into blockchain technology?
It's been a long time I've been here. One of the guys on your team was one of my co-founders when I started the Blockchain Education Network back in 2014, teaching people about Bitcoin, about blockchain, and the growth of it since then. Bringing people on chain has always been, democratizing access to finance.
Okay, that's awesome. So yeah, Aaron, tell us a little bit about this project that you're going to be helping out to help everybody out in the DeFi space.
Yeah, so my product's called R2. R2 is a management platform that allows you to get data on your Discord and Telegram communities. So you get channel activity, you get top users, sentiment analysis, understanding response time of your moderators and how they're performing. Beyond that, you have evidence links. You can actually see, hey, these are the topics folks are talking about, and click on the link straight to the messages where they talk about that, so you can stop doom scrolling Discord and Telegram.
Doom scrolling. You do doom scrolling for like 4 hours, guys, a day. You guys gotta stop. You gotta check out the platform.
R2.com, AARTOO.
Awesome, man.
Yeah.
Well, appreciate it. I hope you check us out for NFT.Miami, December 3rd to December 7th at Art Basel.
Awesome. I will be there for sure.
Thank you, Aaron.
Hey,
Appreciate
nice to meet you. Thanks for having me on.
Good job, Aaron. But yeah, did we get What's going on, guys? We're here at the Futuristic Blockchain Conference 2025, and we're with my man Peter from Lions Capital, man. But I'd love to ask you, what really brought you into blockchain technology?
It's the new development of cryptocurrency. Cryptocurrency is going to be the new thing of the world. We try to get on it early stages, Other people around the world, it's only 6% of Americans and international that is actually involved right now. So we're trying to get on as soon as possible and take the rocket all the way up.
I love that, man. And tell us a little bit about Lions Capital and why most people should get involved as soon as possible.
Well, Lions Capital is developed in New York City, Manhattan. From there, we also branched out to South Florida. And what we are is a small business funding and hedge fund for small business lending, and also producing and helping Americans that want to invest for their children, invest for themselves, and retirement plans.
That's amazing, man, because honestly, the future is DeFi. And, and the fact that now we're seeing the switch over from traditional finance to digital finances, ventures like yourself and businesses are really gonna, onboard the whole world, because right now people are saying, what do I invest in? How do I invest in? I want to make sure, is it safe? Is it secure? Is it insured? And what you're doing for Lions Capital after talking to you is it definitely is much needed, man, in the space.
A lot of people do not know where to take the first step.
Yes.
Or are very stubborn and just want to deal with the average banker on mutual funds or CDs. Majority of the people we know have not done high yield savings accounts for themselves, stocks, bonds, treasuries, T-bills, cryptocurrencies, anything whatsoever. They stay away from it, they're nervous, they don't trust it.
That's amazing, man. So hopefully you guys check it out. I mean, what Peter is doing is going to be, revolutionary for the DeFi, crypto space, blockchain technology, the space for us. But I hope you join us for NFT.Miami,
Definitely.
December 3rd, December 7th, during Art Basel.
Definitely.
Thanks,
Sounds
Peter.
Good. Thank you very much.
Woo! Yo, thanks, Peter.
Thank you, brother.
You did good, bro. You did What's up, guys? We're here live again, and we're actually with my man Rocky from, what is it, Currency Coin?
Currency coin, yes. CC is the symbol.
Oh, that's amazing. So what brought you over to blockchain technology?
Well, we're here to do some marketing and to publicize the fact that CC has launched. We launched on October the 7th. We're about three weeks to a month in, and we're trying to bring some eyeballs to it.
That's amazing. Can you tell us a little bit how kind of, the utility or currency works that you built on Ethereum, correct?
That's correct. It's actually a 2015 collectible token. It was launched recently, but the original code was a code written by Vitalik Buterin, published to the Standardized Contracts API on the GitHub. It was called currency.sol for a Solidity file on September the 8th of 2015. I deployed it onto the Ethereum blockchain. It is the second oldest collectible token that's trading right now on exchanges, and we're here to market it.
I love to hear that, because everybody always wants to know, about the new coin or something, that can be also as well, potential, right? Like a fossil, like where is it at? And something that you're building is, I think, going to get a lot of the attention of smart investors and whales coming into the future. So definitely, I appreciate you, Rocky, for explaining how it works. So what do you think you see the future of blockchain in the next, 3 or 4 years?
Well, blockchain is going to expand, obviously. It's a technology, it's an infrastructure that is the subsequent rendition of Web 2. It's all digitized, it's on the blockchain, it's immutable, it's transparent, and it's decentralized. If you're going to put your stuff on a blockchain that's privatized or a consortium type blockchain, that's not going to do it any good. You're going to stick with the same Web 2 ecosystem that you were on. If you're going to Web 3 and going to an ecosystem that's decentralized, then that's where things are going.
Well, Rocky said it, man. The future will not be centralized. But I hope you, check us out for NFT.Miami, December 3rd to 7th. It'll be awesome to have you there, Rocky. Appreciate
Yes,
you.
and the currency coin is definitely going to be at that established location, at Bit Basel.
Okay, awesome. Let's go, baby.
We plan to market it, and we should be doing really, really good by that time as far as the market cap.
So, you guys, if you want to check out Rocky's project, he'll be there December 3rd and December 7th at Bit Basel for the Ocean Planet Fingers of Prints of Humanity conference they're going to be having. Thank you again, Rocky. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
No, thank you.
Hello, hello, hello.
There you go.
Yeah, that's it.
And there you go. Second mic.
That's second mic.
Mic check, mic check.
League of Legends, Valorant, etc., and was a founding engineer at a couple of different startups. So excited to be talking to you all today. All right, very good. So let's kick it off. And this one will be for the entire panel. So how do you guys see the idea of ownership changing from physical to now digital, and then at this instant now over to Web3 gaming? How do you guys see that change happening?
I'll start. This is one of my favorite
What's up, guys? We're here back again with my man Daniel from RailPay, and we're actually here at the Futuristic Blockchain Conference of 2025. And of course, originally it happened in Canada, and they brought it over to Miami. But Daniel, I kind of want to know, what brought you into blockchain technology?
Yeah, absolutely. So, I mean, I started in with Bitcoin, learning about Bitcoin, understanding Bitcoin, how it works, how it functions, and then seeing the way that money can move around the world using blockchain technologies just blew my mind. It just blew my mind. The speed of it, the cost of it reduced. It just was unbelievable. So that's kind of what led me into getting more into blockchain, understanding tokenization, kind of going down this path and trying to be at all these shows, meeting people like you, meeting people all over the industry, and just getting more and more into the space.
Yeah, no, networking is everything, guys.
That's
and
right.
now we're seeing now the mass adoption that is happening now due to the fact that you've seen the executive orders that Trump did with the Genius Act, the Clarity Act, and this is where it's at. And I kind of like what you were telling me about what RailPay is going to be doing in the future.
Yeah.
So if anything, can you tell us what you guys plan to be doing for us in the DeFi world?
Yeah, absolutely. So the idea is cross-border payments, right? I worked in exports and imports for years, and there's a huge barrier for a lot of people in Latin America, Africa, that can't get payments going out, right? They need to get it out, and at the end of the day, their costs are through the roof, their FX exchange is out of control. So the idea more than anything is let's get them on stable coins, let's get them transacting on stable coins first, get importers to be able to get paid instantly within a day, within an hour, and then be able to move cash flow faster. That's really it, man. A lot of these companies are working with very thin margins, man. So when they have those thin margins, they need that cash coming in faster. They can't wait 2, 3, a week, trying to get payments coming in. They've got to get those payments in within an hour, half an hour, and that's what we do. We help importers get paid faster, and at the same time, exporters be able to pay their importers with USDT and stablecoins.
No, I love it. It sounds like you guys have a really good name. I mean, it makes sense, right? Rail is different, like, you know, anywhere kind of streets, pathways to get there faster, right? And of course,
Yeah,
the trains just goes directly where you need to do. And that was one of the first, you know, major, you know, ways to for people to transport items, goods, or themselves, right, to all around the, you know, United States or around the world where they have them established.
That's right.
But now we're seeing now that it's always been a problem of, you know, the timing to get your money in centralized banking. So DeFi has really brought it where now you become your own bank. And of course you need, you know, of course applications or processors like what you're doing to, you know, make sure that facilitates even better, man. So I appreciate
Absolutely.
Daniel for explaining it.
Yeah.
And I hope you all check us out for NFT.Miami happening December 3rd and the 7th
Will do,
at
man.
Art Basel, Miami.
Will do, man. I appreciate it. It was awesome meeting you, man.
Thank you, Daniel.
Walter, this
Appreciate
guy's the man. Follow him, Twitter, X.
Thank you, Dan. Thank you,
No
bro.
problem, man.
We're here live, guys, at the Futuristic Blockchain Conference. Of course, we're actually here with the infamous Bitcoin Barbie. And, you know, it's just amazing to see, you know, the blockchain conference, you know, Futuristic Conference come from Canada now to Miami. But I see now that you have a marketing firm called Clown Marketing. Tell us a little bit about it.
Yeah, definitely. So we're a decentralized marketing agency, and what we do is we allow really anyone, especially meme coins, projects, anyone who wants exposure, they can come to our platform and create a campaign with whatever budget that they have. And anyone on the flip side of it is able to actually come on and go, hey, I see all these campaigns. I want to talk about that. They can choose that campaign, start posting about it, and based on the engagement that they receive, our algorithm will pick up the real engagement and pay them out accordingly for all the engagement that they're actually receiving in real time.
That's amazing, and I know you work, you're a cadet. I see you on the X Spaces. You actually, you know, support me and Kid on our show, and you actually habla un poquito español también. So I just love to see that, you know, you found a way to make not only a brand for yourself in the community of Twitter, but now you're actually building in DeFi. And now we're in the biggest, you know, building stage that we've ever seen due to, you know, the executive orders from Trump with Clarity Act, Genius Act. So I love it, and, you know, I appreciate you coming out and talking to us. And I hope you check us out for NFT.Miami, December 3rd to the 7th.
Yeah, hopefully I'll be there.
Are you coming?
I don't know yet, but let's hope for it. Fingers crossed.
Well,
But
thank you so
man, I
much.
appreciate
Thank
it.
you.
See you soon.
2 a 3 minutos.
What's going on, guys? We're here live, of course, at the Futuristic Blockchain Conference. And, you know, it's just awesome to see, you know, people from traditional finance coming in now into digital. But we have here, what's your name today?
Henrik Dabrowski.
Henrik Dabrowski. So, yeah, letting me know that they're doing something where they're actually going to be, you know, doing something where they can manage, you know, maybe crypto funds or more. Can you tell us about
Yes,
it?
absolutely. I think that the passing of the Genius Act is creating a massive opportunity for institutional investors to come finally into the crypto world. The securitization of assets, which our industry is calling real-world assets, is creating a gigantic opportunity for banks and lenders to actually cross over and really empowering our community. So we're going to go from retail to speculative investment to yield to value creation investments in the future.
No, I love that, and that's what we need. Is the border between from traditional digital, it needs to be crossed, and companies like this and ventures that are happening now is what's going to make it more convenient for the new investor or smart investor. But really, we need to see more people now getting into DeFi more than ever, because now we can build, and because of the executive orders Trump did. So I love it. But where do you see blockchain technology taking us in the next 3 to 4 years?
Blockchain technology will replace a lot of the infrastructure that we have on the public markets. Although our public markets are semi-perfect, they rely on legacy infrastructure that was built in the 1970s. A lot of mainframes, databases, a lack of transparency, very complicated processes in order to have it in control. So where the industry is going to be basic indexing these assets and investment opportunities on the blockchain. So you will be able to do auditing, control, tracking, full transparency. And for an institutional investor, having the ability to track where that investment started and where it is very important, and it's going to accelerate the financial industry.
I love it, and that's what we need, guys. But hopefully you check us out for NFT.Miami happening December 3rd to December 7th in Art Basel, and we'll learn even more about it. But I appreciate it.
Thank you very much,
man.
Thank you,
Let's
Walter.
go. What's going on, guys? We're obviously, you see us, we are live here at the blockchain, futuristic conference, and we're actually here with Jenny and Cody from K9 Finance, and I love what they've done, and actually being the first layer twos of Shiba Inu, and we saw how Shiba continues to be the second biggest meme coin of all time, and what you guys are building is revolutionary. But it's not lovely to meet you guys finally in person.
It's good to be here.
Yeah, but tell us kind of what was like the inspiration of K9 Finance and how it all came out to be.
Yeah, so you heard of Lido, that's Ethereum blockchain, the liquid staking protocol. So K9 wanted to be the Lido of Ethereum. So they built an amazing product. If you've ever checked it out, you can go to k9finance.com. And just provide that way to lock up your assets by staking your bone token and getting a derivative token, which you can use on Shibarium to do whatever you want. So you're not just locking that bone up and not being able to use it, you're actually being able to use it, the derivative token.
No, amazing, Jenny. And Cody, kind of tell us maybe your perspective of what K9 Finance brings here to the DeFi space.
K9, what we like to say a lot of times is that K9 is a little bit like an onion. It has a lot of layers to it, where there is the liquid staking that gives you the flexibility to have your assets put into a platform where they're earning rewards and gives you the flexibility to still have assets to spend and use in other places. But there's other layers to K9, such as the decentralized autonomous organization, the DAO, that is built into K9 as well. And Buzz and Turtle and the management council of K9 built a corporate level professional DAO system that really brought a new level of professionalism to a decentralized place. And it allowed the community to be involved and to be organized and have their voices be truly heard through the governance token of K9.
I love that. And you guys are an actual official ship project.
Yes, we are.
And just amazing to see. I feel like, what you guys have, created here with K9 Finance is ahead of its time. And, I'm just amazing to finally meet you guys and a lot of the representatives and how you guys work with also Shiro Neko and stuff. The ship community is truly, a beautiful army and a family all at the same time. And we've seen it. And that's what we need. It's always a community base, but we needed to build more on, especially in the meme space and people say, utility is a bad word, it is, but no, in fact, we need to utilize this tech, and of course, you guys have created a DAO, so it's just fantastic to meet you guys, Jenny and Cody, and I appreciate your time, and hopefully you guys, check us out for NFT.Miami, December 3rd and the 7th. It's gonna be in Art Basel in Miami, so, and tell more people about K9 Finance. Appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Thanks you so much for having us.
No, your pleasure, guys. Let's go. We're here live, guys, at the Futuristic Blockchain Conference, and we're actually here with Tangent Wallet. Amazing, right? And we got to keep your crypto, safe, guys. Not your keys, not your crypto. So it's amazing, but really, I want to know what brought you into the blockchain technology space.
So if you're asking me personally as a human, hello everybody, my name is Anna. I've been in the crypto space since 2017. I had the audacity to ask why somebody can tell me what to do with my own money. I got debanked, screw Barclays. I got debanked, and at that point I started asking a lot of questions. I was in the film industry, I wanted to create propaganda films, I wanted to change opinions and minds. And at that point I just kind of looked at my life and I went, yeah, I think crypto is like a really cool up and coming thing, and I never left, and I started, and I'm here now promoting Tangent, but I've been with the company for 2 years. Essentially, I met them at a conference much like this, and I had a ledger at the time, and I was having such a tough time with it, and that morning, I was stopped in an airport, like, switch it on, and somebody came up to me later, I was getting coffee, and I was like, what do you do anyways? And he gave me a card, and I was like, what's this? He's like, it's a cold crypto wallet. I'm like, you're kidding. I quit my job, I started for Tangent within 2 days.
Amazing, and we've seen it now, the emerging of mass adoption, but people want to, have their crypto safe. They want to know, the first question is like, can someone take it? Can someone hack it? Can they steal my, funds? So it's amazing to see, top wallets like Tangent that everybody knows of. People, what the term is, they're bullish on the Tangent cold wallet, and that's what amazing is that people need to know what are hot wallets, what are cold wallets, and people are still asking that question, but you guys are definitely, taking the world by storm of what you guys created. So I just love it. But what is there other options besides just the ring that you can have, because it gives you like a triple authorization? Is that how it works to make sure you have triple security?
So I'm going to rewind a bit and kind of, I think if you're watching this, you're probably one of the 98% of people who have never had a cold wallet and don't know what it's used for. Like, why do you need it really? And it's really a problem because people have to make a choice between, is it going to be usable for every day or is it going to be safe? So most people, when they go self-custody, they end up going for like a MetaMask and that's it, and they close the book and they kind of go, okay, so it's not a main centralized exchange, I'm doing well. And not really, because then you always have to be online, and it's got a bunch of downsides, such as you have to have seed phrases, but we started creating the product back in 2017 with the idea of what if we could get rid of the seed phrase completely. And with that in mind, you can still have a seed phrase if you want, guys. Singular units to make one. It's 3 identical backups of the same wallet. So I can stay one with me, give one to my dad, give one to my mom, and we would all have the same access to the same crypto.
That's amazing. That's amazing. I mean, and that's where it's at. People want convenience. They want to feel safe. And what you guys are offering is definitely going to be, the next wave of bringing in new money, new investors, knowing that their crypto is going to be safe. And that's what I love it. I mean, honestly, it's an honor to finally meet some representatives from Tangent Wallet. So, I mean, you did amazing, and hopefully you check us out for NFT.Miami December 3rd and 7th during Art Basel Miami Week. So, thank you so much.
Absolutely. And if you want to have an NFT held on Tangent, you're more than welcome to.
You guys check it out. Tangent Wallet, baby. Not your keys, not your crypto. Let's go. What's up, guys? We're here live at the Futurist Blockchain Conference of 2025, and of course, the original location was in Toronto, but we're here, at Hollywood, Florida, at the Guitar Hotel. We're here with Sophia, and she's explaining to me how she wants to onboard, Defi into the restaurant chain and get more innovative with AI, everything about just blockchain. But nice to meet you, Sophia.
Nice to meet you too. Thank you for having me.
Of course. So what excites you the most about blockchain technology?
Well, I just think, I don't want our restaurant to be behind, and since everyone's doing it, like some nightclubs, 11 and things like that, are accepting crypto and things like that. So I just want to come here to learn more about everything, because to be honest with you, I don't really know much. And so I thought this would be super informative, and it has been. I've loved sitting in and listening to everything, even though I may not understand everything that they're saying. I know a lot more now, and I think it's really important that everyone learns, because this is what we're moving towards in the future.
Of course. That's what it's all about. We're changing, the traditional finance to digital finance, and that's what it's all about. Onboarding, of course, businesses, restaurants, barber shops, everywhere. It doesn't matter to just take, this fiat currency, because if not, you guys will be, left behind.
Yes.
So you're definitely doing something that is going to be so, well appreciated for your business venture to grow. So that's amazing. So what is your favorite blockchain? Do you have one, or
Honestly, everything has been so interesting to me, just because I don't know much, so I don't really have like a favorite, but I've loved walking around and just talking to people and learning about everything.
Yes, it's all about, learning and of course networking all at the same time. And we tend to, not realize, how fast time goes, right? But in this industry, it's going lightning speed, and especially after, Trump just did the executive orders, the Genius Act, the Clarity Act, we're seeing now, bank systems are now getting on this, on this station, because they don't want to be, left out of the loop, because this is what's happening. We're moving over now from traditional now to digital. So definitely, it's amazing what you're doing, Sophia. You got to go out there, you got to see what's going on, because it's constantly moving. And I'm still learning myself, so don't worry about it at all. You're doing fine. But I'm glad you came out, and hopefully you come out to with us for NFT.Miami, happening December 3rd to the 7th in our Basel week. Well, nice to meet you, Sophia.
Nice to meet you. Have a great day.
Thank you. Tell us what restaurant.
Oh, I work at Earl's in Miami World Center. We just opened in April. We have happy hour every day, and we can accommodate up to 300 people.
Awesome.
Come and visit us.
You guys heard it here first. World Center. Check it out. Let's go. Am I on the camera?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. It's like it's.
And what's his name?
Quantum.
Quantum? Oh, okay, so it's Quantum. What's up, guys? We're here at the Blockchain Conference 2025. We're here with my buddy Quantum here, and of course Frank. What they're doing is they're integrating cards and DeFi and more. But nice to meet you, Frank.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, man. Can you tell us more what excited you, the blockchain technology, and how this was started?
Actually, we're launching the first unique trading card game based on a different blockchain. We have like the gold card is vault with 1 Bitcoin. So we have like 500 like that in the game. We have the silver card, it's linked with NFTs and Ethereum. And actually it's a unique universe that we built.
So Quantum is actually one of the characters of his trading card game. That's amazing. Can you tell me?
He's the commander of the chain.
He's the commander.
He's the commander.
Can you tell me how what really sparked this idea to have a robot is one of the characters for your project?
Actually, it's attracting people. It's attracting people. So we decide to make him live, because our game, it's a mix between the real world and the virtual world. We have physical card game. It's a physical game. It's not like all those NFTs or, we can trade those cards. And all those cards are vault with crypto. So all of them link with crypto.
It's amazing because everybody now is seeing, the robotics sector is now, it's moving fast. We even seen, I believe a Neo that right now is being affordable to go to people's homes and stuff. So now we're seeing where people are getting more comfortable with not only DeFi AI, but now with robotics. So it's just good to see that you guys are, using that as a way to now, onboard some characters and also get attractive of investors. I think it's amazing.
It's part of our universe, actually. We built something, we built a bridge between the AI, the gaming, the crypto, the blockchain, everything mixed together on one trading card game.
I love that. But guys, definitely check it out. My man Quantum and more. Can you let Frank people know where they can, get a hold of you? What's up, Frank? What's up?
Yeah,
Frank?
you want a high five?
Yeah, let me get a high five.
Yeah, huh? Yeah, bro.
Hey, let's go. But guys, you already know. Hopefully you check us out for NFT.Miami December 3rd and 7th and bring Quantum by.
Hope so. Thank you.
Thank you. here live, guys, at the Futuristic Blockchain Conference, and of course, you know, I'm getting interviews with everybody around the space. But I love what Jennifer does. She actually does music and more, and actually, you know, hosts and throws events in DeFi. But nice to meet you, Jennifer.
Nice to meet you too. Thank you
As
for
well.
this opportunity.
Of course. What excites you the most about blockchain?
I started in the crypto industry 4 or 5 years ago, and I was always working with marketing and events, and I got fascinated with NFTs because I saw as a tool to create community and with transparency as well. And I started hosting crypto events and doing one of the first NFT tickets for my events in Miami, and we had a lot of, and then we got a lot of crypto companies to sponsor the events, and we were just building communities, the crypto community. And in one of these events, I launched myself as the crypto DJ. So, and then I asked the community what should be my name, and everybody said D-Jan, D-Jan. And now these days, yeah, I DJ every year at the Bitcoin conference, ETH Denver conference, but I always produce events. I have been producing events since like 15 years ago. Back in Brazil, we were bringing like famous DJs back then, and now we are doing this high level of production events in Miami and in the United States as well, but more focused on the crypto community.
Okay, well, it seems like you love blockchain, and it's amazing that we're seeing now people are merging their brands, and I love it. I've actually had your music on our show, and that was cool. And I know you have something coming big with a big person in the crypto space, and it's gonna be, you know, a remix, of course, with the music. But I love it. But so yeah, you definitely, and I know as well you're gonna be doing an event during Art Basel, I believe, with Noche Labs, correct?
Yeah, correct. So Noche always hosts like amazing after parties for the main crypto conferences around the world, and I have been DJing at all of the events, and then we are partnering on this one. I'm doing the after party of his event in the same venue and everything. And yeah, we are bringing amazing people. A lot of the brands that are here today are going to be there as well. You'll be there as well.
You know it. You know it. No, I know. I can't wait. It's going to be December 4th. I believe at M2.
M2?
Yeah,
December 4th, Thursday, during Art Basel. So the whole world is going to be, it goes to Art Basel. And it's an amazing opportunity for you guys to join everybody to be there with us.
No, I love it. And definitely, guys, so you guys want to check out Art Basel Week in Miami. There's going to be many events, and Noche Labs is going to be throwing one of the best events out there at, you know, one of the popular, you know, venue clubs in Miami, almost like a little Las Vegas kind of feel. Yeah. But hopefully you guys check it out. Is there any way people can follow you or check out your music?
You can check out my music on dgen.io.
Okay.
That's my Instagram as well, and my Twitter X account.
Okay.
And I can send you guys the link to register on the event. Maybe you can promote as well.
Of course. But you hear it, guys. So hopefully we check you out for NFT.Miami, December 3rd to the 7th. And I appreciate you and your little doggy too.
Yeah, Pixie.
Thank you, guys. Guys, we're here live at the Futuristic Blockchain Conference here, and we're learning more about what's going on in the DeFi space and how people are integrating all sorts of brands and more. And we're actually here with a vodka company, and we're here with Bestie, and she's gonna tell us a little bit more about it. But thank you for coming here and interviewing with us. And I wanna know, what is really the inspiration of this project and what it's all about?
First of all, thank you very much. I really appreciate being part of that event, and it's been amazing so far. So let me talk about the brand.
Yes, please
so
tell us.
It's based on the real cats. The
Okay.
name of the brand is a disco cat, so it's a real cat, and we're inspiring of him like all the time. And it's a real vodka brand, of course, as you can see. And also we are based on the metaverse, so we have metaverse live stream in there, and also we are trying to sponsor like with different things. So it's kind of like we are focused on the nightlife. So that means we are being the sponsor for the nightlife industry, for the vodka, of course, a couple of the events, Fashion Week, the music. So we are trying to make everything in the same place with the live stream. A lot of fun, let's say.
I like that. That's what it's about, right? I mean, hey, you need your vodka and you need your DeFi all together. But that's what we're seeing, these emerging brands together. And, you know, now that we're seeing everybody loving it, you know, and hopping on the train and learning that we're about to go from traditional finance to digital, but this is the time to actually, you know, make your brands and actually integrate with blockchain technology. So it's cool that, I mean, you guys got the product, you guys are in metaverses, and you know, that's what it's about, being the first of the first brands to take off in this. So I appreciate you so much for coming out, and hopefully you meet us for NFT.Miami from December 3rd to the 7th, and it's gonna be an Art Basel week, so appreciate it. Nice meeting you as
Thank
well.
you very much. Nice meeting you.
Check it
too.
out,
Thank you.
guys. Woo! Drink it up!
Yay!
Wait. We're live at the Blockchain Conference 2025, and we're here with amazing people in the DeFi space that are building all together. So nice to meet you guys. So what is kind of going on of what the companies you guys represent and what brought you into blockchain? Starting with you.
I've been in crypto. I'm actually a late adopter. I'm coming from the classical finance background. I used to do quant trading and algo trading at investment banks, and now I'm doing that in crypto for the retail community.
Amazing. And you?
And I'm Ziggy. I'm a pop star, turned private equity and finance. This is my partner here in the finance sector. We're quant traders, but we dabble in all of it, but crypto's been a big one for us. It's all about DeFi for us in many, many ways. And my lovely lady here, who's a runway model, but she's also a marketing genius. So she handles our marketing and runs the agency side of Ziegler Global.
What excites you about blockchain?
So I'm excited just to learn more because I'm not too familiar with the industry. So I'm kind of here just to learn and experience, get to know lots of connections here and just be with my group as well and be able to network. But like you said, I'm in the marketing side, a little bit of events, so I kind of tap in both sides and also modeling as well. So it's nice to be in both networks.
Amazing. Can you tell us a little bit about what you do in the industry?
I'm basically, we're building a bridge, like we're bringing from the classical institutional side, like I got, even though I was late adopter, I kind of joined in one of the bad times in 22, I got burned by Celsius, Luna, by all those great stories, and then finally by FTX as well as bit. So basically that's what I'm trying to build basically here is less pump and dump, more traditional institutional conservatism. We love that industry for the type of innovation it brings, but sometimes the conservatism and like balancing both is also needed to make it a safe place.
That's exactly right.
And that's amazing, and that's what we need, people wanting to build and actually, preventing anything like pumps and dumps, because we want people to build in the space and also feel safe in the investments that they do. So amazing, I appreciate that. And what's kind of what you're representing and what you're going to be bringing into DeFi?
Particularly, it's about community, always. The reason why we even got into DeFi in the first place was the community aspect behind it. We want to tokenize and, monetize the ability to have your community make money off of the rise of you, not just as an artist, but as a rise of an entire community. And with him in specific, we're kind of bridging that gap from the institutional side, because institutional provides a lot of layers of protection, a lot of layers of security and longevity. So we want to kind of bridge that gap and kind of be, I don't want to use the word institutional, but I do want to use the word longevity and security when it comes to taking on clients, developing communities around those clients, and so on. So
that's amazing.
Yeah.
No, that's awesome. So I know you guys work together as well?
Yes, my partner.
Oh, that's
all of us working together.
Yeah, what brought you into the quantum?
We're less about quantum computing, we're more about algorithmic trading. We're developing algos, we've done it for institutions.
It's an algo. So just to put it in layman's terms, quants are algorithms, that trade for us. He manages the robots.
Yesterday at American Business Forum, and there was a great speech from the CEO of Citadel, and Citadel been doing it for like 50 years successfully, like 40 years. So like, we're not doing anything completely new, we're just bringing it to the retail community, because you can be a client of Citadel. And while you come to your classical wealth manager at JP Morgan, they will tell you to allocate 60-40 at best. And that's what is not a right way to do it now.
No, that's amazing. And that's what we're seeing, that we're seeing everybody rewrapping everything from traditional to the blockchain. So what you guys are doing is definitely going to be, revolutionary for the space. Anyone that's building right now in the next couple of years, it's going to be, definitely, enjoying the fruits of your labor, because right now, if you're building now, you're gonna do well.
You're gonna be on the right side, yeah. What they say, like, a very, very small amount of the population has adopted crypto. And once everybody adopts it, it's probably too late. You'll all be using it, but you won't be making a bunch of money off of it. So what I tell people is that, don't look at all the altcoins and everything. Don't do all that crazy stuff. Just get you some crypto and play the 5 to 10 year game, because people have still not adopted it yet. And you too can still get rich off of it. Think about 10 years from now. Especially artists, we want to get rich quick. We want to get a bunch of money real fast. That's not really how it works. And I've seen it all. Like if people are getting their money super, super fast, it's attached to a lot of issues, a lot of scams, etc. involved. If you want real money, you must be in the game of the long way. You know what I'm saying? You got to be playing the long game.
Long game, baby.
So I would say, get you some crypto and become a part of the revolution. But play the long game, 5 to 10 years from now. And you'll be feeding your kids and their kids too, if you do it right.
No, you got some wise words to say, and that's what it's all about. We're going to see it happen anyways. We're in the stock 2.0 era, as I like to call it. So, definitely people investing now, that's where it's at, and building. So I appreciate you guys explaining everything and what excites you about blockchain. But hopefully you guys check us out for NFT.Miami, December 3rd to the 7th during Art Basel Week. And come by and tell people more about
you guys
your
have
an
event, a conference or
Yeah,
something?
we're going to have an event in Bit Basel. It's going to be...
Bit Basel.
Yes, it's Bit Basel, but it's going to be during the Art Basel Week. So hopefully you guys check it out. Nice meeting you guys.
Nice meeting you, my
If
friend.
you guys got speaking opportunities, let us know.
Yeah.
Are you based here in Miami?
Yes, born and raised.
If you guys got
Michael Turpin. We're here live at the Futuristic Blockchain Conference, and we're here with Scarlett from BitBows, and of course, Michael Turpin, that has an amazing book called Bitcoin Super Cycle.
So Michael, we're here at a Blockchain Futures Conference, and we want to know a little bit more about your book, Super Cycle. We just heard American Bitcoin, and I think now more than ever, people want to understand what Bitcoin is. Tell me a little bit about your book, and how can people get one?
Sure. So I've been in Bitcoin since 2012, got very heavy in 2013, and I've invested throughout all the cycles. There are 33 cycles in the history of Bitcoin. We're only in cycle number 5 right now. And yet 95% of all Bitcoin is mined, and less than 5% of the people have it. So you can see that there's still a lot more users to be onboarded and not that much Bitcoin around. I wrote the book primarily because I was frustrated in the early days when I would explain to investors in real estate, in tech startups, about how amazing Bitcoin was going to be for the world economy, and how you could get it for under $100 back in 2013, or under $200 back in 2015, or under $1,000, etc. And they would all go, oh, well, let me ask my stockbroker, and the stockbroker would say, oh, it's a scam, here's what Warren Buffett said. And so I wanted to write it, first and foremost, to show the technology and the history of Bitcoin and how it's rock solid, and then to show how it has outperformed every asset class for the last 15 years, and how it is poised to do that again. The bulk of the book I talk about why Bitcoin goes up every 4 years, excuse me, and how the volatility in between the halvings is based on fear and greed. And so Satoshi in the white paper said that as long as every 4 years, from halving to halving, the amount of new Bitcoin mined is less than the amount of Bitcoin purchased, the price has to go up. It's simple math. And sure enough, first halving was $12, second halving $670, third halving $8,700, and this last halving was $64,000. In between is where all the volatility happened, and I identified 4 discrete components within every cycle that go in the exact same order, and I call them the 4 seasons of Bitcoin. And so Bitcoin spring happens the day of the halving, and it stays flat because for every miner that has to sell because the price has gone, they go from being profitable to unprofitable in one day, somebody else willing to buy. But they don't start buying in great number until the prior all-time high from the last cycle kicks in, and that day goes up like a rocket ship. And that happened this last year on election day. And I don't think that was a coincidence. I said in the book that if the Republicans win the all-time high, the new all-time high would be in early November. And the Democrats won. It would still happen in 24, but it would have been later in December. And that was when it hit 73,850. We're a year later now. Everybody's panicking because we're only at 100,000. It's been fairly flat for the last 10 months. It's gone up as high as 126. It's gone down as low as 49. We are not done with the bull market, despite a lot of people saying, oh, it's going down to 20K or whatever. All the metrics that I study, and I mentioned them in the book, fear and greed, which is at 20 right now, it's in deep fear mode. And that's basically retail panicking, newbies panicking. Almost everybody who's selling right now has not been in Bitcoin very long. The whales actually can see on chain, they're not selling, and in many cases they're reaccumulating on the dips. And so that's all very important. There's about 4 different things that I mentioned in the book. There's another 40 that I track. I actually have a fund now as well it's a super cycle fund that it's for credit investors, etc. And we track even more than that. But yeah, you can learn enough to do a good DIY here, which is to be able to go and sell at the top and buy back at the bottom, and it shows you how to do that. Obviously, you do okay if you just buy and hold forever. If you bought when it was $12 and you bought 1,000 Bitcoin for 12,000, it's worth 100 million today. However, if you're able to go and sell within 20% of the top, buy back within 20% of the bottom, we'd have a little over $6 billion today. And so we believe in that going forward.
That's quite amazing. So if I'm new into the space and want to know what is the halving, how can I know more about this based on your book? Where can people buy about and get more knowledge
Well, it's
about
distributed
this?
by Simon & Schuster, but the easiest way is simply buy it on Amazon.
Okay. And can we have a bigger view of this? So
Sure.
now, if you're new to Bitcoin and want to be
Or experienced.
experienced into Bitcoin and want to know more about Michael Turnpit's his book Super Cycle, I highly recommend going to Amazon. We're still early, right? We're using the fifth. That's quite
Well, we're
amazing.
not $1 Bitcoin anymore, but we're not $10 million either. That's certainly where
So
it's going.
there's still time for you to learn more about this, learn about Bitcoin Super Cycle. Michael, it's always a pleasure.
Thank you.
Give me one advice on how the people can contact you through your socials.
Yeah, I'm at Michael Turpin on X, and that's probably a good way. I'm also my name on Telegram, LinkedIn, Facebook, most things.
So you heard it here. Thank you so much for the Blockchain Futures Conference, and thank you, Michael, again for
thank
helping
you.
support the Bitcoin ecosystem.
Yeah, Mike, and I'm about to ask one real quick. What is your favorite chapter of the book?
Oh boy, probably the one Mastering the Cycles. So that goes into sort of,
Okay.
you have to read the rest of the book to get to the Mastering the Cycles.
Well, I
though.
appreciate you so much, Mike. Hopefully you check us out for NFT.Miami December 3rd to the 7th during Art Basel.
I'll be
Appreciate
there.
you, Mike. Check out the book, Super Cycle.
Hey everyone, we're at the Bitbasel Gallery at the Futurist Conference. We're here with Saeed from Shiza. We're here with Joyce Chow from BitAngels. Gosh, can you give a little introduction about yourself? Talking about a post-agentic world and how Shiza can help solve all the issues for that.
Very easy. So we're only trying to solve for the most important issue that humanity is going to face, which is jobs automation led by the rise of artificial intelligence, agentic AI. So in a nutshell, what we're doing is we're thinking ahead of what that post-agentic world is going to look like and solving and building out that infrastructure for it.
Incredible. And then Joyce, running BitAngels, I think that started, in the OG days, 2013.
Yes.
How is BitAngels supporting Shiza? How is Shiza getting support from BitAngels? What's the partnership here?
So
You guys know each other a little bit.
Just a little bit, right? So look, the reality is that Shiza wouldn't be what Shiza is today if it were not for this one over here,
And the
Michael
rest of
Turpin, and
BitAngels.
all of BitAngels. We've gotten tremendous support. I would have been no looking back.
No. I mean, and you're not the first one that I heard that from a founder. What BitAngels with Michael and the whole team and Joyce are creating, are creating, continue to create is a safe space for these founders, right? To really show their highest abilities and be with not just capital, but smart capital, which is the most important.
The only word I'll object to is safe space because there's nothing safe when you're around Joyce. When you're around Joyce, there's no safe. She forced me to come down here. She was like, Saeed, I need your ass down here now. I was like, all right, no problem, I'm there.
We're at work. We got some of the top crypto investors in here too. But Joyce, I mean, what's going on in your world? What's the latest with BitAngels in Miami, across the world?
I am so looking forward to this next month because what is happening in December?
Oh my gosh.
Okay,
A
so
lot happening.
BitBasel, BitAngels, we're connecting it all up.
Getting everyone in Miami during that week that cares about finance, art, technology, the future.
Yes.
December 5th at BitBasel is the day for all the Web3 VCs and BitAngel community come
December
out.
5th?
December 5th.
Okay, and so a couple of different things is that we are looking for startups, phenomenal startups that can scale.
Yes.
Because we want to bring it to the investor community.
Yeah.
We also meet our new city leader, Silvio,
Yes.
right, which
Silvio.
you're familiar with. And
Yes.
it's like we're building a community because all boats rise. And one thing that's really important is that all money is not equal. Okay?
Exactly.
Partnerships make all the difference. So there's not.
And so amazing. There's BitAngels, obviously coming from the Bitcoin origins. Miami is the Bitcoin capital and the crypto capital. But we just heard Eric Trump on stage, American Bitcoin, headquartered here in Miami. I mean, it continues, and it's only going to continue. So excited that the BitAngels chapter in Miami is only growing. And yeah, we can make a lot of noise December 5th in Miami. BitBasel too, with our tokenized fine art platform. We're going to be pitching to all this community, and let's make it happen.
Absolutely, we are looking forward to hearing more. And I know, Scott, you've got limited time here. Anything else we can say?
BitBasel. Hey, Saeed, you're going to be here in Miami December? I guess if Joyce says, maybe you're going to be there.
Do I have a choice? Do I have a
You have a
choice?
choice. We're there. We'll see everyone there in Miami December 5th.
One thing I will say, one thing I do want to add is when Joyce said, not all money is equal, amen to that. That is so true. Not all money is equal. BitAngels, all money is here. BitAngels money is here because they will open up all kinds of doors for you. I'm saying it because I'm living it, right? As we speak, right? They're total, complete support. Unbelievable. Shout out BitAngels, shout out BitBasel. Thank you very much.
And of course Shiza. And Shiza too.
And Shiza, and our upcoming TGE with the MOA token, the mother of all agents.
Very cool.
And follow all of us.
All of us.
On X.
On X. BitBasel Art, and LinkedIn, and Instagram if you're on there, and Truth Social if you're on there, and
Just follow us. Just follow us.
Follow DeFi Media too. Thanks DeFi Media for putting this out.
Thank you.
Awesome. Fun.
Hey guys, Gus here. I'm here at Futurist Bitcoin Conference, and we're here meeting incredible people that are constructing in this space. Actually, I'm here with Jackie Rain, who's, hey guys, if you gamers are looking to get paid, and if you guys are looking to match your finances, she is the person to talk to. Hey Jackie, how you doing today?
I'm doing well, thanks. How are you?
Good, good. So what brings you to Futuristic Blockchain, please? I love to hear more about what you're doing.
Thank you so much. Well, I'm here to talk about a new social gaming platform called ProLeague.gg, and they are solving one of arguably the biggest problems of gaming, which is delayed payouts.
Ooh, you know that's a big problem. People do not like getting their payment delayed. They love to get it instantaneous, and that's what crypto's about. It's supposed to be instantaneous payment.
Exactly.
What is your company doing to resolve these things?
So their competitors solved the problem slightly from 90 to 30 days, and ProLeague actually made it instant. So for smart contracts and crypto, you can instantly transfer your winnings and earnings through fiat into USDC.
Wow, you guys
Direct
don't want
to
to
your
wait.
bank account.
You guys know what to look at ProLeague. What's the socials for ProLeague for a second for me?
So it's ProLeague.gg, just at ProLeague.gg.
Nice and easy, ProLeague.gg. But that's not all you're doing. I see that you're also making a matchmaking program. It's not what you think, guys. Slow down, DGens. Slow down. It's matchmaking to help people that are seeking more advice on finance or a better way to improve their finances, right? Tell me a little bit more about it.
Exactly. So I'm Jackie Rain, and through my music, I want to make a difference. And I live in Los Angeles. It started with the fires. I realized there's not a direct way to donate to a person that needs money.
Yes.
You have to go through another outlet, and a lot of people want to go exactly direct to the person in need.
And we want our money to go directly to the people that we're trying to support here.
That's right.
So, and I guess you figured out a great way to make this happen.
Yeah, so it's an input ticketed technology site, and basically if you need any financial aid or just for your business or whatever it is, you can input your request, and then we will AI match you to a donor or a backer. And it can be anything from disaster relief to just your business, or let's say we have a homeless person and a stray dog or in a shelter, we can match them and put them in a home.
Oh,
I mean,
wow.
there's so many things that we are going to do, and it's called Make It Rain.
Make it rain, baby. I like that. That's incredible. I mean, you're trying to just be people's finance. You're also trying to help the community. And that's what we're trying to do here at Futuristic Blockchain and at Decentrally Finances. We're trying to help everybody in all aspects. So it's amazing to see everything that could you potentially build on this particular blockchain, actually. Any chance that you're going to be coming to NFT Miami on December 3rd through the 7th as well?
Oh, you know I'll be here.
All
I'm
right,
going to be
that's
playing
what I
some
like to
sets as
hear.
well. I'm going to be DJing. Yeah, I'm going to be here.
I am ready for that, actually. Guys, you heard it. Jackie will be there. We need you to be there at NFT Miami Week. We'll see you there. If you want to meet Jackie and hear more about it, that's where you got to be. Thank you very much, Jackie, for being here. We'll catch you on the next one, guys. Hey guys, Goose here. I'm live at the Futurist Bitcoin Conference, and I'm here with Anna Confidenti, who's a multitude of talent. In this space, we're looking for all types of people who are evolving in this area, and Anna Confidenti here has an incredible story. If you're looking to meet people, diverse, connect, she is the person that you want to meet. She is exploding in this space. Anna, welcome here to this conference. Tell us all about what you're doing here and what you want to participate in. Come on, Anna, you got lots to say. You've helped out so many people. She's currently big helping out Build Basel. We appreciate it. One of the people that's going to be in NFT Miami, guys, don't forget.
Absolutely.
Come on, Anna. Let's get into it.
All 5 days.
All 5 days, man.
I work in art and design.
Art design.
I have been a creative director for an NFT project back in 2021. That is how I entered the space. I raised over $1 million on B&B.
On B&B, nice.
In 2022.
Okay, wow.
With this project. Not alone, with the help of some others. That project will remain unnamed.
Unnamed project. Well, if you want to raise $1 million, an unnamed project, looks like you have somebody that fits the bill right here, Anna. But I mean, you're doing so much in the space. Marketing director, arting. I know you're going to be at ETH Denver as well. You got a lot planned.
I will be speaking there. I will be hosting, maybe co-hosting, but definitely hosting a side event.
Nice.
And taking part in the conference in a few other ways that I don't want to talk about right now, but
big secret, guys. Big
yes,
secret, but
a reason to come. I also advise an RWA project that is gold-backed.
Gold-backed. Real-world assets, people. We know exactly what RWAs are.
If you don't know what it is,
holler at Anna. She'll teach you everything you need to know about your RWAs.
I'm also the Denver chapter lead for SheFi, which is one of the largest women's organizations in Web3 and AI, and I'm very proud of that. I'm currently in my 5th season with them. So I don't just take one cohort and leave.
No.
I'm there.
You're there. No, and women in decentralized finance especially have been a growing area.
Absolutely.
I mean, we always talk about these degens in this area about like, oh, we need more women in finance. Let me tell you, women are definitely taking over. They've been imperative to this space.
We've been here.
Yes.
We've been here.
Absolutely.
We just haven't gathered all together.
Opinion, the fastest growing, honestly, has been women.
It is.
We can see it here at
It is.
Futures Conference alone.
Absolutely.
How many women are coming up. I mean, you're building, you're constructing, you're fundraising, you're developing art. Guys, a one-size-fits-all is not for this people. That's why we call it decentralized finance, guys.
Absolutely.
We're looking for people to build on the blockchain, out of the blockchain, in real world. And guess what? Anna is doing that constructing.
I am.
What else are you going to build for us? I know you're going to be at NFT Miami, though.
Maybe. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, I'm kidding. I'm coming for the entire week. I will be at all of BitBasel's events.
Wonderful.
And I will also be at Nolcha's one-day event.
That's right.
You can definitely find me scooting the dance floor all week. Oh, all day. Dancing is my passion.
Dancing is your passion.
And just connecting people and talking about new and different ways to work together and make art and create community. More than anything, I would say that I like to call myself a transformational catalyst.
I like that. Transformational catalyst,
a
people.
conduit.
A conduit.
And a creative technologist.
Wow, that's incredible. What advice would you give, not just to women, but to anybody trying to enter the space? What would be step one that you think that somebody should do?
Open mind.
Open mind.
Open heart.
Open heart.
No, can I curse?
You can say what you like, but not on YouTube.
Okay, no judgment.
No BS.
No judgment.
No judgment, no BS.
This is an inclusive space.
It is.
People are here to build together and learn, and just leave all your judgments and your negativity at the door. We love each other here.
We do. We do love each other. And I love you, Anna. You've been wonderful in this space. It's been a pleasure to meet
Thank you.
We're going to see Anna at ETH Denver. We're going to see Anna
I
at
am
BitBasel
stealing them.
Miami NFT Week. Guys, December 3rd through the 7th. Don't miss it. It'll be incredible.
Yes.
Thank you, Anna, for
Thank
everything.
you.
We appreciate all the help.
Thank you so much.
Catch you on the next one, guys. Hey guys, Gus here, and I'm here at the Futurist Bitcoin Conference, guys. Here we're controlling DeFi. I'm here with my boy, Swindle, who's just more than just a musician. He's innovated in blockchain. He's got so much more music coming out, specifying in all his incredible rap and music. Swindle, we'd love to hear more.
Yes,
Tell
sir.
us what you're doing here at the Futuristic Blockchain.
Okay.
Let the people know.
I'm glad you asked, man. We up here tokenizing. Got a new project called Cryptocurrency Bull Run.
Cryptocurrency Bull
So
Run.
it's got 7 tracks. It's got a bunch of clips in there. We got a song called Ethereum, Stop Losses, Blockchain, Cuz.
You got all the vernacular in there, man.
All
You got
of it in
all
there.
the stuff,
We
boy.
just bridging the gap. You know, it's all about adoption and letting everybody know how to tokenize and what it actually means and using it in real world life.
No, absolutely. You know what's funny about this is that a lot of people bullish, you know, going to the moon, and a lot of stuff in our culture comes from rap music or from music in general. And we pick up that vernacular, we bring it to the people. Sorry. We bring it to the people. We actually learn so much from these musicians, and then it starts to bring in our brain. And you know what? We want that mind meld. We want that information, and you're doing this for the people, man. That's
That part.
incredible.
It's
man.
all about the people.
How did you first get into this?
Actually, it came from Crypto Beats Radio. One of my mentors, he was just always telling me like, man, you need to get into it. And he tokenized one of our songs. We had a birthday song he tokenized.
Nice.
And then it just struck me like I need to do something about where we at right now.
True
The
that.
Cryptocurrency Bull Run. One of the songs on there is called Bull Run. Another one is called All Time High. And it just talks about blockchain, you know, and just everything. Ethereum, everything is built off me. I'm Ethereum. I buy your NFT with CBDCs. Smart contract, can't spend it overseas. Got a VPN that says UAE. Every time you spend that shit, you pay me 67% royalties, and you get your cheese because the worth increase. This is a proposition for an open lease. And if you fuck with me, get lawyer fees, pay gas fees, not lawyer fees. This ain't a meme coin project, this belief. Man versus machine, yes indeed. To all my Bitcoin buddies, yeah, I take them too. Zbex, Eichbar, anything ISO 222, Dogecoin, Chainlink, taking ETH, now let that sink. So we just giving them that game. And
Man, that is, come on, bro.
Come on,
Look at that.
appreciate you.
This man educated you in 30 seconds right there.
That
and he
part.
caused the flow. He caused the flow. Honestly, hey, that's how doctors do it. They put up in these songs so they can memorize it.
That part.
You are helping people out.
I
You're bringing your
appreciate
music to the people. They're educating at the same time.
Yeah.
He's making sure you know what's going on.
That
Let me
part.
tell you, 6% to 7% of people are involved in cryptocurrency right now. It's a
That
tiny
part.
market. Your music's going to help people evolve, grow in this space, because we want people to listen to your music, but I know what you want them to do. You want to make X's in this space.
That
You
part.
want to be creative in this space. You
That
want
part.
to motivate people to listen to your music, to
That
get
part.
on this, and to be here
That part.
in reality, in
That
this
part.
real world, being
That
part
part.
of it, man.
And we got some real world assets. So when you get the NFT, it comes with the swindle size, comes with the hats.
Okay.
And we got a whole bunch of utility that's coming up next week. So
Nice.
it's not just like you buying something, but we are giving the music because it's about you guys getting it and learning and adoption.
Now you're tokenizing on the blockchain your music.
That
You're also
part.
putting it out there. You got some NFTs that are coming out that are connected to the music?
Yes, yes, we do. This is going to be
Wonderful.
called Cryptocurrency Bull Run. Crypto Beats, who got me into it, he tokenized one of the songs I got called the birthday songs.
Okay.
It comes with a card opening up that says it's a birthday. So we got a bunch of RWAs coming up real soon. So I appreciate the time and the consideration, man, and show about
No,
adoption.
absolutely. I got a question for you. Am I going to see you at NFT Miami on December 3rd through the 7th? You're going
I'm
to come and give
glad
us a
you
visit?
asked. Of course we going to come
That's
through.
what I'm
Of
talking
course we
about,
gonna
baby.
come through. Of
So
course.
we'll see Swindle in NFT Miami, December
That
3rd through
part.
the 7th. We hope to see you guys there as well.
Better come.
Thank you very much, man.
Thank
we
you.
appreciate it. We'll catch you on the next one, guys.
Hey, we appreciate y'all.
Peace. Thank you, bro. I really
Your stuff put together, a little small camera, a little.
Hey guys, Gus here, and I'm at the Futuristic Blockchain event, and I'm here with Country J, another person in the music industry, connecting music, bringing it to the people, blockchain, decentralized finance, letting people educated, getting that mind meld in there. What's up, Country J? What you doing? What you all about here at the Futuristic Blockchain, man? Tell me a little bit about yourself.
Man, we have Future Blockchain. Right now, it's just a whole lot of money, and right now, that's what we're talking about, and making new business, making new. They building the future for us, so that's why this is Futurist.
Absolutely, absolutely. So can you tell me a little bit about your music, actually? You got a song or two that we can talk about? Because I know you talk about crypto and blockchain in your songs, you know, educating people and bringing them that fire, you know, bringing them that motion.
Well, yeah, as you know, they call me Country J right now. We are nominated for a Grammy this year.
Oh, wow.
Helping that move on, but right now we actually just been on the world tour of just building up real fans and building up a whole lot of money and not just having a whole lot of money.
Absolutely.
Be worth a whole lot of money with people and in the world and giving back and open your mouth and talking to people.
You got a world tour coming up. When's your next concert? You got to let me know, my friend.
My next concert I have in about 3 weeks in Tennessee.
3 weeks in Tennessee.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So it's gonna be going real down.
Nice. If you want to see my man Country J, you got to get your tickets up in Nashville. What do you think is your favorite song out of your collection? Give me one of the songs that you love.
Well, a whole lot of money. I can let you hear a little bit. It's like this.
Please tell us. I'm down here. Go for it, my friend.
I got a whole lot of money and not enough time. I ain't trying to play with you. Drinks on me, everything's for free. About to pop a bottle or two. Tell your friends you can give them my friends, cause I came in here with the crew. I got a nice little condo on the other side of town, yeah, sitting there waiting on you. Let's go.
Let's go, baby. That was fire, my friend. Got a whole lot of money on you. Guys, people are here constructing. We got musicians, we got artists, we got investors, we got utilities, we got creative. Everything is possible here in decentralized finance and in blockchain. My man here, Country J. Country J, are you going to be here for NFT Miami December 3rd through the 7th for us as well?
I will definitely be here.
That's what's up. You heard it here live. Country J at NFT Miami, December 3rd through the 7th at the Sagamore Hotel. My boy, thank you again, man. Thank you for bringing so much to this crypto space. We appreciate you.
Man, anytime.
Got you on the next one, guys. What's up, guys? Goose here with the secret astronaut. We don't know who it is, but I know what you're going to be doing. You're going to be joining us for NFT Miami on December 3rd through the 7th. All week long, we got Scarlett. We got, who's in this helmet? I think it's Walter Defi. I'm not too sure. Scott's going to be there. We're going to have a good time. Guys, get your tickets early. Come in hot. There's going to be so many 5-day events, all live, all hot at the Sycamore. Don't forget it. You're going to be joined by the astronaut, that's for sure. Woo-hoo! Hey guys, Gus here. I'm at Futuristic Blockchain Conference over here in Miami at the Hard Rock Hotel, and I'm here with Antonio from Blockquake. Guys, we're talking everything decentralized finance, we're talking art, we're talking utility and connections. Antonio, what's brought you here to Futuristic Blockchain? Tell me a little bit about it.
Yeah, so I've been connected to the Futurist community for quite some time. We spoke at their 2019 conference in Toronto,
Nice.
so they gave us an opportunity to speak again here. And I came down to, New York's cold right now, so I came down to Florida and brought like 20, apparently 30 people with me.
I love
it. And yeah, we're here to just foster the conversation around getting mass adoption,
Absolutely.
get more people into crypto, and that's a balance between customer protection and innovation.
Absolutely.
And like we told that middle of the road approach. You know, there's a lot of people that are like, oh, we don't trust the space, we need to over-regulate, and then there's folks that are like, fuck regulations, and I'm like, it's in between.
You got to work in that area of gray, right?
Absolutely.
That's why. First of all, guys in Canada, you know you want to come down to Miami for the weather. So, you know, absolutely. Everybody think it's very black and white. There's a lot of gray to work with. You know, when TradFi, decentralized finance, investors, opportunity all come together, you got to find those ways to connect and the ways to function so everybody's, as they say, if everybody's not happy, then you've got a good deal, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And to that point, like, you know, we're looking to build a centralized crypto exchange that is like from a cybersecurity perspective, the safest out there, and then also not kind of being against the customer. I don't know if you've dealt with this. Like, I've had many people complain.
Making sure you keep the customer in mind when you're constructing
yeah,
this. It's
like
important.
it should be about the customer.
Yes,
As long
absolutely.
as they're not breaking laws, I don't care what they do from a libertarian perspective. You are an adult. And I know, like, I've seen so many people complain. This is why, like, so many people are here for DeFi.
Yeah,
because
absolutely.
they've gotten frustrated with the CeFi environment in crypto, where, like, oh my God, all these crypto exchanges are behaving like banks now. Like, they want to go trade what they want to trade in the DeFi markets, and then they get discriminated against by the centralized exchange that shut
Absolutely.
their account down. And my perspective is like, hey, I want to provide you the protections and the ease of use that you're looking for from CeFi, while, you know, treating you like an adult. You could go do what you want. If you're not, as long as you're not using me for criminal activity, I don't care what you do with your money. You're an adult.
Well, what I like to do is, I'll be honest with you, man. I like to diversify myself. I have on-chains, I have off-chain, I've got wallets, I've got off-chain wallets. You know, I deal with centralized banks. I deal with decentralized units. I think that it's important for customers to experience everything.
Yeah.
Absolutely. If you're not dipping your toe in a little bit of everything, you're not educating yourself and properly preparing yourself for the evolution of this technology, because 7 to maybe 8% of the total population right now has crypto. And what you're developing, these exchanges are going to be imperative, because a lot of people want their money to be safe and secure. This already happened where people have had their wallets and lost them, or lost accounts and all that. Hey, even centralized exchanges have been hacked, so that's why security is highly important. So the difference
top
is
names as well.
Yeah, but the difference is that not a centralized exchanges. Guess what? Insurance, they're willing to back you up, recover your funds. Where a decentralized exchange, well, hey, you got to be an adult in this space.
And to your point about, like, people trading, wanting to make money, etc. The panel I was on today was around leveraging AI for digital finance and trading. We talked about AI trading bots. So for
Very
like
popular.
in crypto and Forex.
Correct.
And what I love about where it's come now, people can you can use a trading bot that's proven, of course, right? But it helps take your emotion out of trading. So like, while for newbies, or you're getting your feet wet, you're dealing with a centralized exchange first, you could kind of like plug into one of these trading bot programs where they've proven themselves again.
Absolutely.
And that links
Absolutely.
to a centralized exchange, and like you can start making money passively. Maybe you're making 5-10% a month. That goes a long way.
Absolutely.
Like compared to the rates of return at a bank with a 3-5%,
very good,
whatever.
too.
So like, there's ways for people to like dip their toe in while they're
Absolutely.
learning.
Now, AI, the way I see it, is just another tool. And let me explain something about tools. Humans still use those tools. AI is wonderful. It can help. It can maximize the amount of people that are getting into this space. It can make things a lot easier. But there's still humans that interact, that adapt. Because, as you know, we have many events that happen because a lot of people are emotional traders. And when that emotion comes to play, the AIs react in different ways. So as humans, we still need to train that AI, work with that AI consistently. It's a process that I think will never stop. Even AIs helping the other AIs, I still think we'll need human input. I don't think our
agree.
jobs are in any danger yet.
Yeah, I talked about that today. A lot of us talked about it where we're still building, we're still doing the machine learning, so we still need that oversight, that audit trail, that transparency, because like a lot of people, like, okay, I want to understand how something works.
Correct.
And it helps people feel more comfortable.
That's right. You're lifting up the hood. You're going to see a bunch of ones and zeros. My man here, Antonio, he's going to help you make sense of all that. Guys, here at Futuristic Blockchain Technologies, we're going to see you at NFT Miami December 5th through 7th, Antonio?
Yes.
Absolutely, guys. Utility, finance, art, there's anything that's possible here in crypto, creating this blockchain, it's all possible. Investors are looking, retail's looking, banks are looking, everybody's looking at this space, and we're going to have so much more coming. Thank you very much, Antonio. You've been wonderful. Thank you for building in this space. See you on the next one, guys.
Thank you.
Hey guys, we've been here all week long, both days at Futuristic Conference. It's been an amazing event. We hope to see you at NFT Miami, December 3rd through the 7th, Sagamore Hotel, NFT Week. You guys are gonna love it. We loved it here. We've learned so much. We've interviewed so much. Guys, DeFi Media 1, DeFi Media 1 on X, DeFi Media 1 on Instagram. We got it all. We hope to see you on the next one, guys.